We are live until I can actually get that thing though. I think I got a package. I think I just got a package. Where is my VOD? Where is thy stream? My stream. Yay! My stream is real. Okay, I'm gonna go get that package though, before I start. Oh my lord, that thing is heavy. Holy lord, that is heavy. That is the fan for the living room, and now it's here. It finally came in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that some other time. Okay, okay. Let's start. The package. Which one was I on? God damn it. Respect. Understanding. Respect. Understanding. Respect. This is balance.
There's 2 packages?
Balance?
Why is there 2?
I don't know. There's something about curved blades.
Oh.
Where is my... It must be balance. I think I need to do balance. It has to be balance.
Hi, Apollo. He's so cute. Look at him. Ow. Ow. Yeah, look at him. Oh.
Man. Don't.
Hi. You want to hear something cool?
I don't know if she likes it. I can't tell.
Who? The baby?
Yeah. She seems so confused.
And you know what's weird? Is the bigger it is, it sounds different.
Mm-hmm.
That is so freaking cool looking. Next time I go to Hawaii, I'm going to get me one.
Mm.
So I can have it at work and I can go.
Bruh.
Just to annoy people.
Doggies. Dogs. They want it.
Huh?
They want the fan.
You want the fan?
Mm-hmm. I am pretty sure we are on balance part 2. Right? Pretty sure. It's lunchtime, boys. Saori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Saori's impeccable skill of zoning out. What? However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Okay, of course. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Saori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Saori at first. Then she glances over in Saori's direction. Saori waves enthusiastically. Embarrassing. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. No. What an interesting start. Hit you with the nuh-uh. No. Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting. Then Natsuki. Saori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Damn. Look what you've done. Natsuki's been so distant with me. It was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. She should just go home today. Oh, Siri, our savior. Get over here. Is this what you want? Go. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Okay. I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Insane. I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. Saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. What? What do you mean not bad like that? What? Hey! I'm sorry. That was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends? Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sorry, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. Crazy. I don't think she gets it. I just realized Ian's muted. Ian has died. Ian is probably resting from the Halo. Goes to Halo and then goes to this game is quite an interesting combination today. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone. Saori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She has already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. Yeah? Do what? You have to strip it in little strands.
And I spray it.
No, put it in a bowl, and you put olive oil in it, and then put seasonings, whatever, which one you want, and just stir it around. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump head first into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. The balance in the force. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? I'm sorry. I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were realistically considered the situation and how it would cause someone to feel. So I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sayuri gives Yuri a gentle hug. Oh, you're the best, Yuri. Sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayuri beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space, and in the end, they never get the happiness. In the end, they never get their happiness. Never. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate. Like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. It's very mature of you, sorry. I'm mature. No, you're not. Sayuri hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you will be going home after all? Sayuri shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside, bruh. By the way, before Yuri enters the clubroom, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Oh god. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Bro. No, bro, no. I can't even think of what makes them similar. I don't understand that, man. He turns to stairs. After a moment, Sayori follows. The clubroom is quiet. Why? When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Oh my god, my voice is so raspy. Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Insane. It's probably not that much arm anyways, so it ain't covering shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Jesus Christ. I'm proud of you. Bro, no. Nah, bro. There's evil intent in that. There's evil intent. I know there's evil intent. He's evil. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. Oh, I'm gonna fix my chair. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Yeah. Whoa. Hello? Bro's on a 15? Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. We love wasting time. Beat the game. Dear God. Yay. Salted caramel or caramel? Caramel. Ian and I were playing Halo. We shot some aliens down, you know, the huge, and I transferred over to Doki Doki. Isn't that such a strange transfer? Excuse me? Yeah, no, that sounds about right. The fetus is insane. What the hell? What? That fetus is gone, bro. Gone. Oh, ain't that interesting? Ain't that interesting? That's a new level. All right, that's insane. No, bro. Oh hell no, bro. Straight up ASMR porn. Bro. Oh my, bro, why you gotta hit him with that, bro? Bro. Excuse me? Excuse me? He did what to pasta? What is he doing to my Italian food? That's where everything went wrong. There's okay. Oh my lord. He's fucking bro. Ravioli? Oh no. No! Mac and cheese, no! Bro, the Italians are not safe. Not the churro moan. I'm gonna read this. Sorry has said sorry. No. No, I'm glad there isn't any. Over. That is bad. That is bad. I think that is bad. I think it's bad. It's been ruined. Someone fucked my pasta. What happened to my lasagna? In the peanut butter jar, the mayo, the just whatever jar. You need to like shut the fuck up, bro. Like, excuse me? Excuse me? I would not abide by your opinion. I will not abide by this opinion. I will not go over there. I shall go to the other politics. This is politics, yeah. And fucking noodles is politics. No. I don't need to see it. I don't. Yeah. Honestly, for me, yeah. I have a very, very creative mind. I have a very creative mind. Oh yeah, definitely, because I know exactly how they're all like. I think it's insane that I think I actually am probably the most creative and also have the most creative mind throughout this whole Discord, and I think I'm the only one here who's not going into some form of art. What? Oh, you're realizing that just now? That's crazy. A part of, yeah, I wouldn't say like Discord wise. She's not really part of the Discord, but she is. She just doesn't go on Discord. Like, she still has it and everything, she just doesn't open it anymore. That's a name. God damn! That was a big gulp. I heard every detail. I heard that shit travel down, bro. That's insane. I have not seen anything lately. Honestly, I think it's because a fucking keychain. Whoa. It's a keychain. Very interesting, very interesting. This 15 has ended. It has failed. No, he's not allowed. He's not allowed to bring pasta. He's not allowed. I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Flurry turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. No! Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the clubroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. What a freaking face. She's so freaking derpy. I know she isn't the autistic one, but sometimes I feel like she is. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay. Bro, excuse me? Jesus fucking Christ, she's so gay. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dude. She's so gay. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. She's so fucking gay. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. It's a poem! Yeah, we got a poem! We finally got one! Jesus Christ! The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. Bro, it's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures. I wonder what those treasures are. I was talking to Ian about this. I think she has porn. All my books, my collections, my memories, all my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. Dude, how is this poem so much more mature but also more sophisticated than the rest of her other ones? Damn. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. Jesus Christ, this is horrific. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I had made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About, like, the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job, so don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. Yo! Probably barking at Asian people or something, I don't know. With the right balance. The balance! Natsuki nods again. One thing about that... Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Insane. The Force! Bring balance back to the Force. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but yeah, bro has risk. He's disappearing. Oh my god. He's gone. Oh no! Well, he's gone. Guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. Or, guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like him, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new What? Huh? Yeah, that's what I... Huh? When did this happen? What is... Oh, from the manga. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. Oh? The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Bro, that threw me off. That threw me off. Oh my god, that threw me off so far. I forgot about that. I was so I was about to say, did lore just change completely? Am I wrong about everything? We got new things. Ethics, great. Let's talk about ethics in this game. That's amazing. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Fucking insane. Yeah, did you fucking email this to everyone or something? Like, to everyone? Did you just go out there and be like, was everyone concerned or something? You just went, nah, bro. It's fine. They're just a little depressed, it's whatever. Just dot that down, bro. Fucking insane. Okay, whatever. Whatever. New things. Wow. We have new things. Oh my. Okay, that's actually kind of adorable, but and weird at the same time. A poem by Natsuki from the Side Story. Wow, it's so freaking large. So much oh, what's this? What the hell? That's the last poem. What is this? I named my pen "The Expressions Express My Feelings Aboard with a Ticket to You. No room for stammer." The fucking Polar Express? That's what this is? No lies, no extra stops, no compromise. This is the fucking Polar Express. Station screaming by, attendant saying hi. It's the Polar Express! Attendant saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up, the train has arrived. Expression express. Destination you. Choo choo. Okay, that's actually wow. That last part, choo choo, is crazy. But what? I named my pen "The Expression Express. My feelings aboard with a ticket to you. Room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by. Attendant saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up, the train has arrived. Expression express, destination you. Choo choo. What the okay, so this is clearly a poem written to us, but like, or like, more like, I guess, events in the past being on like, she wanted to put it in the idea of self something. I don't know, it's something. So we have all this. So we have Sayori's, Natsuki's, Yuri's, and Monika's now. And these are from past events. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Reflection. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. Cool. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room. Natsuki. Amazing. Yuri has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie, and Natsuki is lobbing into the air. The pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Okay. Maybe I should say something. No need. It just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayuri seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, and at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. Oh. Do I like it that way? It was nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? What is that? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh come on Yuri, you know what I mean. Martha lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. What the That's a new fact. First the manga, now this. Maybe more than I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. Insane. That is so depressing. We are sorry for your loss. So I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun, dear God. Absolutely not! Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Nah, she does. She got all the shame. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it, too. Okay. Hey, were you talking about me? She fucking heard that. She sensed that. Were they in the other side? Jesus. No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? Guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. What the hell? Okay. Hey, kinda like Monica. Sorry. That's completely wrong. So, still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. Okay. We haven't even got to like what Monica, like, is done. Like, is this like one of those things where we're gonna get hit with a, man, what do I do? What do I do in life? What is my thing? What do I like? She got no hobbies, bro. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Jeez! She estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack is taller than her. Should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than okay. Nah, bro. In those books compared to manga, you'd need to get like 1,000. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per. That's what I was. It's gonna need a lot. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. She's gonna fight her. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. That is a word. Yeah, I can't. These words. The fucking literature club, I swear. Actually, I just realized I failed literature. I went to literature support classes, and this is a game about literature. Sorry, is this from the floor? What is wrong with? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands are in dirt from the ground, and I know it. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sari trots out the door and Natsuki follows. You look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. Bro! I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? Does she though? Does she though? Actually, I mean the same amount of time as the Sayori and Natsuki one, balanced one. So I think we're still, what, probably 3 weeks in? A total of a month and more, maybe? Probably a month and 2 weeks, honestly, in total, like throughout the entirety of the side stories. I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussion. That coward discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I have always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. Insane. You will never get the respect. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. God! God! What are you... Okay. Just look at my dog. She's eating something. What are you eating? Oh, she's eating her bone. Never mind. Okay. Little bone thing. Bruh. Hold on. Where is it? It's on Game Base? I think it's on Game Base. Is it on Game Base? No, wait, where do I... Is it just my... No. Is it this one? How did I do it? How did I forgot. Okay, I forgot. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. The audio is whatever. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way, but our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club. Don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure! The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, sorry, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Well, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. Jesus Christ. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious on my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion. It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good! So what if instead of that I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. Not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine, as long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty's a nasty word. Bro. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and sorry I didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you on something or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Okay! Alright. Are you racist? You homophobe? Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? What do you say, cherry hater? Oh, come on! Sorry, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you later. How about cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. What the frick is going on there? Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant? Because what was all that? Bro. Monica can't get a break. So now that we have the gist of it, let's try it with something more relevant to the club. Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Okay, it's getting a little dry. Do you want to start? Okay, now this is throwing it in their face in a way. Like, vaguely throwing it into her face. Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. The experimentation shall begin. Observe. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. Whoa, respect. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated, beyond the surface level. Oh, well that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something, like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. Damn, how trauma. Shit was her trauma. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, now she brought that. Okay. now she said the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Insane. Get wrecked. Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Damn. Why are you so mean? Natsuki. Nobody's immature. Sure bro. Of all the people. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me, that's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. Oh god. The water. It wants out. It's probably the spicy popcorn too. Spicy popcorn I had during Halo to fire me up and defeat aliens for the sake of man. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. It's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. Insane. What have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. This is what we need a mirror about, okay. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean things you're saying right now. This is familiar. This is very familiar. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't fight yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? It's so sad. Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Damn, that's all it took. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying... How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault. And it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. Okay. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her. Not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. Just setting myself to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But it's fine, I promise. Just get her mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. This is how by her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. The admin powers in her conviction of being an admin is insane, bro. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Saori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Saori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. No, it's possible, bro. We know this, because we've seen it. Shit got real gay. It got real gay. Real fast. Reflection. Reflection part 2. A new day arrives. Yeah, no new secret lore or anything like that. No new mail, no new stuff. Just this. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Saori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because of a ship sailed away. Yo. Yo. Yeah. Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet. She was just in there, unnoticeable. Behind the closet door is insane. How small are you? Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. But it wouldn't have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the clubroom by herself, so... Oh. Jeez. Does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? Yes, she's autistically sensitive. She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's just stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Yeah. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. With the power of friendship, anything's possible, boys. With the power of friendship, it's magic. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Cause my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No. Why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me. Just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's book a chance? After this? Obviously not. Well, what about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Insane! Sayuri shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both of the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. Wow! And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you think. It's storytelling. That's what it is. It's just storytelling that's common. I'd imagine not. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica, when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. And if they just realize that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. No. Don't be stupid. The doggos are mad. What? The doggos are mad. What's happening? guys, the dogs are crazy, bro. The dogs are going crazy. What do we do about these words? No, the dogs are calming down now, so I guess I can continue. I don't know. We got some folks outside. You know? Some folks outside. Let me just... How long has this been going on? How long is the stream? Not long. Just only 80 minutes. It's not bad. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing this, and the more I play this, as I go through it, this entire time, I've honestly just been thinking about Halo. And I think I might just go back to Halo at some point, because I'm just like, bro, I need more. Also, I have this scar on my fucking eye now. That's awesome, dude. Like, I feel it now. It's so off. Like, it feels so weird. Like, it feels weird now that I have it. I have a scar that goes along my eyelid and, like, in the end of my eye. That's freaking awesome, dude. I have another scar across my eye. Let's go. It's not a big scar, though. It's not really that noticeable. It's just there. I think you'd actually have to, like, get real up close to me if you wanted to see it. And my eyes will have to be closed, because it's mostly around the eyelid. But you can see it on the end of the eye. But yeah, no, I think you'd have to be really close anyways, because I naturally have long eyelashes. I think it's Fidium outside. It's Fidium going on out there. Let's continue, I guess. Saori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Love is a... Is that what she wants? Is that what she wants? No, she wants gay love. That's what she wants. That's what she wants. Only that. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. She wants it gay. She just wants gay love. That's all she wants. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other, or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with, too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, like, reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. With the power of friendship, anything's possible. Oh my god. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. The strongest! What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad, okay. Like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do, cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. She's stronger than that. She's stronger than Goku. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry. And I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? if I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know. Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Damn. Evil. Demon. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. Crazy. Talk about a song with a superiority complex. Bro, that she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above that garbage. Jesus. I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you're not your feelings. Say that to yourself. Out loud! Does she say this to herself? Does Cyrene say that to herself? Is that how she gets away? Is this how she solves her issues? Is this how it works? It's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, okay. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. And it's gonna make you feel like poop. Okay. Out of all that has been going on, she brings up the word poop. This is absolutely insane. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? Because she has issues. I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Insane. Called depressed. She admitted it so fucking easily. Okay. She admitted it way easier this time. Okay, interesting. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. That is, yeah, I wouldn't, that's, oof. Oof, now she knows there's a way more deeper meaning to that phrase. Way more different. I want to be a good person like you. Insane. How are you gonna admit that so easily? Was it Fidium? Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, we're doing a lot of other things. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little speaker. We're all good people. You and Yuri, and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sari's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? Insane! No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be banished and left alone any longer. Okay, alright. Whoa, the stairs! They're back! The under construction stairs. That we don't know about. I wonder what's in those vending machines. Looks like different types of waters. different types of liquids. They're all liquids. They're all drinks. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Oh, please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to bump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. Can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong, making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Whoa, they got soccer trials and a bake sale, music club concert. What does that say? Come support the fundraiser while ongoing delicious home-baked goods. Be the... What? I know. That's fine. What? What? Is that say? Okay, hold on. To the man hallway in Tuesday? So what's it? Tuesday? Thursday? One of those. I think it's Tuesday. I feel like Tuesday. Finding it back here. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. In the gym after school. Cool. He pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Well, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first, before she feels comfortable returning it. But that means the burden's on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. The trauma is real. The trauma. Turn what on? What remote control? Is it not on? I don't know. Usually it's just on. It runs by battery, so. Anywho, that's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectful when people speak their minds, so I did. And then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. Damn. The trauma is real. But Sayuri and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have... Die. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. Did I get it? I saw a mosquito. It had to die. Where'd it go? I have no idea if I got it. Because I felt something, but then... Oh, I see it. Die. I didn't get it. It's somewhere now. It's somewhere around here trying to get me. Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. Yes, you do. Gary. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. Insane. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her, and it makes me think bad things about her. If everyone else seems to like her, the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again, and my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to be upset over something just so childish and inconsequential. That's a fucking long word. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. Bro, we cannot convince this person, I swear. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong. You know, they're just there, just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started a club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect, but these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. You just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate with it and communicate it to her. Communicate what? How you feel. How it makes you feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Whoa! She said the thing. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Insane. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, I wouldn't really mind. So, Monaco pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Die! Be gone, thought! Be gone! The mosquito has been eviscerated, turned to dust with my hands. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things. I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, and I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me, so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. And there's a type of person, or a magical formula, I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person, when you offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Bro, the friendship is real in the literature club. Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people, Sayori too, and it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others, always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve, and the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And we just got a life lesson, bro, what the frick? And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. Bro, are you kidding me? When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please, help me. Help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Insane. Oh, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. You know what? I'm glad this is a thing, because I guess we can confirm that she has other friends she hangs out with. She speaks to other people. This is a thing. This entire time I wasn't sure. Like, if they were just more of an acquaintance, but I guess they're people that she actually hangs out with. So that's good to know. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from her friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. One sec. Monica tries back into her classroom and says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, and then grabs the pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. The magical pen. The pen that can distort reality and everything. How are you today? Huh? Me? Oh, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. I do that too. I do that too. Bro. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Wow. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls their chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her note. What the hell? Then she picks up her pen. A handful is crazy. Hey, you're left-handed? That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. We can just look at each other in their eyes and never look away. It's okay. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. Oh my god, they said the title. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other. I have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So, bro. Yuri thinks I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. But she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. And I want to do that too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just push me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sari trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Insane. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit to things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. It's damn, she got it all down, like what the frick? The freaking mastermind. No wonder why she's the fucking antagonist of the game. She's a criminal mastermind. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs. 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized. I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Insane. I knew this would happen. Oh, Stala. You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go... Bro, what is that? What the frick? Is that another mosquito? I swear to God. I killed your brother. I'll get you now. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise. She's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand. They're so gay. They're so gay. Every freaking new like episode of this gets more gay. There it is. Die! Did I get him? I felt it in my hand, but I don't think I caught him. Where did bro go? Where are you hiding? Damn it. I don't think I got him. I don't think I clipped the bird's wings. Where is he? Where did he go? Where are you? You will be found. Anywho, for a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Insane! Jesus Christ! Bro, how could you? In this scenario, I guess we are the side character. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. When in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Yeah, so get out of here. I found you. Be gone, son. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. And just saying, get the hell out of here, bro. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Oh my god, no. I'm kinda glad to hear that, actually. So I'll keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful in talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. Don't always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. Insane. I'll never know what it means to be a people. That's an insane thing to go ha 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 on that. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of things. So just don't call it damage, please. No, it is damage. It's trauma. Oh wait, no, I think she's talking about how she was talking about, yeah. Manga gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Wow! Is that a joke? Of course it is. Oh, okay. I thought that was literal. I was about to say, like, that was very heartfelt. But I guess it's just a joke. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Bro, they're all... Why does everyone do that? Natsuki's the only one who hasn't done that so far. But everyone just goes bow down to our literature club leader. Is that a sponge instead of like some eraser? Oh, I guess it's chalkboard, so you would want to use a sponge. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Reads it. Thank you. Yuri excels, and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod, and the two depart. She was so gay. Anywho, they did it! Wow! We don't know what Natsuki's and Yuri's reaction is. No! Anywho, that's probably the next one actually, isn't it? Because, yeah, it would be them two. So it probably is in some degree. Damn, it's definitely going to be a continuation. Anywho, what is this one? Issues caused by unprotected memory. What? Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? Holy shit, they're talking about RAM. I'm looking at some of the files. VM1, virtual machine 1, is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. RAM, bro. They're stealing our RAM. That's interesting, though. I guess it's... I don't know. They only have 2 VMs, so it's just like... Because there's not really much to look upon, there's not really much to look at and see the effects, but, you know, it's interesting. RAM. They're stealing my RAM. You know, new pictures. Yay! Whoa! Finish the side story of Reflection 2. And there goes all the papers. No! They're all going to the ground. No! Anywho. No longer have any poems. We have a new CG. Wow. New background. Yes. The under construction staircase and blah blah vending machine. And there's like no freaking promos. How did I get these promos actually? Hold on, let me read it. In Act 3, listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. Okay, yes. Select the word horror during the poem game. Okay. Delete Monica for... yeah, that one was kind of funny. Get 2 stocked. Yeah, I don't know. And then the other 3 sketches. I don't know. And then the secrets, which I have a guess on how I get them, and that's gonna be insane. Damn. Anywho. We continue. Because how many hours is in this right now? Only 2. We can do this. We can do this. We just need to spend 2 more hours. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter has delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of the students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. As usual, because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. Wow! Is that a good idea to, if you sit on it though? You know what, whatever, they can do whatever they want. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. There's a fat fly just on my screen. Get the hell out of here. You're not allowed to be here. Go. Get vacated. Get evicted, bro. Yeet. What are you doing here? Did I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Excuse me? If that's a hardcover book, that's insane. Oh, what are you doing here? Insane. Bro's off work. Did bro leave early? Ah. Wait, did you... Like, the system is... Ah, so it just wasn't updated at the time. Insane. Boys, I'm out of this. Not pasta. Not pasta. No! They probably fucked it. Anywho. Just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yo. Yo, bro. Oh my god. What a vibe. Burger with pineapple is so good. Yuri notices not to keep fidgeting with a few coins. Wait, which one? Mango lemonade. Interesting. Nazi's got the freaking coins she probably found somewhere randomly because she scavenges like a poor person. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. So quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. What the? After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with it within place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, now she just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like, yeah, it's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. You're going to get evicted, Fly. Get the fuck out of here. What's up? What? What? Is that... Bro. That's definitely a thought to be kept, though. Yeah. Yo, this Fly, I swear to God, be gone, Fly. You were not invited to this. Oh, well. I'm just realizing that I've drank enough water to the point where now I can definitely feel like I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna go do that. No, I'm doing this for another 2 hours. I'm not doing that. Actually, I need to turn on the light. Sorry.
these are the blades. Curved blade.
Yeah, that fight was really easy because I literally just carry his time.
Interesting.
Hopefully we didn't break it. Look at.
Very Final Tactics.
What? Oh.
Oh yeah, I remember us talking back about that. I was like, that kind of retcons stuff. I like that part. But all I know is that like, if they make the remake for RE5, I just need screwed. But I just like it's free.
Fine. Interesting, very interesting. Where is... There it is. Yeah. Is it back? No! Get out of here! I'm gonna eat it. It would be a great transition after Doki Doki. Halo. Oh.
RNG, have you beat Insanity? There's one where you use I didn't get it. Okay, so it's like hardcore, but then for free. Fantastic. Because I had like 2,000 points. I was deciding like what would help me the most for enchant. Because I think I might prioritize gray sword.
Yeah? Yeah?
I'm kind of fine. I can work with that because I had so for some reason I can't break it. Yeah, because it's at that point like the liquid setting. I
I'll
still don't want
BRB.
everything going next over here.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB though in the VC once I'm done with this. I'm gonna make sure I finish this today. Don't want to speak over them because they're having a general conversation about Resident Evil, and I'm playing something completely different. Anywho, I mean, wait, did I read the other part? Yeah, it's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant. Really, I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. This is just one day, by the way. It's just one day. Just one day. I think it's one day, right? Anywho. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. Insane. Pretending to read, waiting until she leaves. The two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? That's what she had for lunch is insane. Okay. To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. Give them like a year. It's the next day. Oh. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. You see, you know, this is so secluded because of the construction thing, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here. Yeah, I don't care. I honestly don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Insane, they both have online friends. Of course they do. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Insane. They're so similar, wow. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. Insane. It's so embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Insane. But okay. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. A what? I don't know what that is. Or, it sounds familiar, but I'm pretty sure I don't know what that is. Let me just, what is pseudonym? Is pseudonymous. So it's some botch. I don't think that's the right one. A fictitious name is virtually one used by an author. So it's just, I don't get what she means then. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. And there's just other definitions? Pseudonym just means fake name. I don't know, that just sounds normal to me. So, I guess, what, it's just, I guess it's a matter of context. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me. Especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Insane. You know what? Good point. They're not even real. Alright, here. Raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Okay. They're beating themselves, bro. They're beating themselves. What is this? Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. Oh, I don't know why, but I thought it was gonna be like hella gentle or like hella soft. But it was loud enough. Ping! She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Bro. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. The whole time Yuri feels shocked and twists her regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered the stairwell once more. It's the third day to Charm, guys. Third day to Charm. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase, where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What? Like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Wow. Wow, they're so alike in some degree. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Whoa. I don't know, bro. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. Whoa. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. That's my fault for being overly sensitive. I have a problem. I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Sayuri really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. I'm not like my friend group does that kind of thing. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. Interesting. What an interesting friend group. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. Yes. Start the questions. We must start dotting this down now. Yes, experiment. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. I'm bad at a lot of these things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sorry really likes your baking. She makes you laugh. She complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Oh, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Damn! Damn, just outright hit that shit. Alright. Okay. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please, don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. People who want to hurt is a crazy thing to say, though. Like, and then, yeah, let's just say nothing about that. It's insane. That's a crazy, what do you call it, crazy, revelation. It's gonna be an interesting revelation. They don't want to hurt me. Okay, never mind. The revelation has disappeared. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them, and you're not. You like it? Damn. I can't handle that sentence after seeing so much fucking great shit. That's a crazy. That could be an interesting sentence. Just saying. Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want to help. I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seems to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong, and they're all like, "Aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" Just want to mind my own business sometimes, and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. Whoa. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. Real. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conversations and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I've always wanted to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. and people are making all kinds of conversation, saying jokes, and all of that. I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. So sad, so sad. Like, more than anything. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't. Jesus Christ, the realities suck. After Natsuki mutters, that silence fills the stairway once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Oh, and that was it. Okay. Yo, what the heck, bro? Some new music somewhere, maybe? It's the 25. What do you mean new music? Okay, whatever. Okay. The last one, I'm pretty sure. In some way. There's not gonna be another one. Hey! Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Damn. Damn! They only have however long it is. Nothing had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah, I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder. Damn, how freaking artistic is this? How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really. It's actually emerald green, but okay. Yeah, Bro. Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavor. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. Bro. I just want to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsu. Oh, the time when she just kept devouring them, wouldn't stop. Just Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, something that can't be that preserved just in memory. Wow, so pretty. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes me, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel value. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now and I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh. Yeah, those must be some friends if you just want to run away from them and hide from them. Must be some friends. I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly wrinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. She's having negative thoughts again. Anywho. Did you say that she wouldn't be able to finish it? Shit's empty. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah. Me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Fleet is crazy. Yuri's fleet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Whoa! Dun, 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 dun. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I liked them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No! They were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Oh, okay, cool. Not this shit again. Evil. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. Just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. You're so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. Just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice, and to do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayuri and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later, I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. Can you think I feel embarrassed? There's a mosquito and I see him. I see you. He's hiding behind all my shit. Get over here. Get closer. Come here. Come over here, bro. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Where'd you go? Where'd he go, actually? I lost him. No, I don't know where he went, and if he's still behind here, he's gonna get me in the back! No, I will not accept this. No. I don't know. You know, what if I just... Maybe that did something? I don't know. Well, whatever, he's probably not there anymore, so, he's somewhere else. Okay, this is the music that's playing while I'm trying to freaking hunt and murder a mosquito. Nancy tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm certain out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what it's like, I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? Yeah, it actually does. It goes against the kind of person I want to be. It really does. I'm fed up with it. Fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them, Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actually considering that as an option. It wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. Die. 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 Okay. I failed to kill. I'll get to him the next time. Anyway. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I need it. Hold it. I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. I got an itch and also, ow, my nose. My nose is a little bruised. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fist. Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, she's gonna cut him, bro. I will unleash hell upon them. She's gonna cut the shit out of him, bro. She's gonna cut him. Natsuki snorts in laughter. That snorts in laughter like that? Does she snort? Bro, what the frick? Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to her. More cupcakes! Actually, wait, no, it's the same cupcakes, but like, it would be funny if it just more appeared. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. The fucking declaration of war of freaking... Or, I don't know. What would that one actually be? Not the declaration of war. It would be more of like a... I don't know. The declaration of alliance. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. How long until Yuri starts cutting people, bro? Oh, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Ashley is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. No! The final volume. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day, there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. You know, there are some stories, yeah, that are like that, yeah. But then there are some that ended quite nice. And then you're like, what such success, what such completion. Yes, this was worth it. But I guess in this case it's not. Fortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. Damn! How long was the... This is the 5th day? Since that, it's been 2 days of that. So it's been a week. It's been exactly a week. Exactly a week. She read... She had, so she was talking about how she was reading this fantasy book and how it's the biggest one out of all of them. But she only had 2 more left. Within the week, she's already about to be finished. Absolutely insane. I could never read a book like that fast. I spare my time with it. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd wanted it to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could. Honestly though, that's just like, I feel like that's the one thing like with One Piece, you know? One Piece is definitely one of those, a good example of certain scenario, like certain stories that go on for so long, but then are like, that may have a good conclusion, you know? Like a good enough conclusion where it's like more of like a relief thing than a, like, it's a conclusion of freedom, of satisfactory, you know? But then if you have something so good but so short, then it becomes like, dear God, I want more, but I can't. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed? Excuse me. I smelled the fucking spicy popcorn, bro. The jalapeno. That overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable, like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. Fucking crazy. I'm trying to think, have I experienced something like that? I guess Ultimate Spider-Man. Yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man is a series that I really enjoyed, but once we got into like the last few, like I think like the last 2 seasons, and especially the last season, I really wanted it to just end. I really wanted it to just end, and then I didn't really. Like, sure, bro was like, I am the ultimate Spider-Man at the very end, but it's just like, I didn't give a shit. It should have been like that ages ago. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Fair enough. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. Die! Ah, yes! Got him. I got the mosquito. He's gone. The 2 fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. It's a crazy low line, though. As all things Things end as all things should. That's what I got out of that. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. Not total shredding, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Whoa, board game group? That's cool. Board game group? We do chess. It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. It's D&D, isn't it? It's D&D! She plays D&D. Holy shit. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it. So I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Whoa. Don't look at me like that. Okay. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. Bro, yeah, this just kind of came out of nowhere. I did. I ended it. Yeah. Hit the fucking dancing Pepe. Well, that was expected, honestly. I texted them earlier, telling them insane. We did a text instead, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. Okay, this is like, I get it, I guess, feeling wise, but like, that's crazy. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh. Yeah, let's just bury that down deep, huh? I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do. Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sounds of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again. Also, ow! My wrist! My wrist actually got, ow! Ooh, it cramped a bit. My wrist. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me! I feel sick. I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. I may be having a panic attack. Oh my god. She has experience at this, doesn't she? With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Insane. So that breathing I did with the it could actually have been that breathing. Cause that's what anxiety would sound like, bro. When it comes to breathing, like that shit gets crazy. Just you know, it's crazy. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place, where nothing can hurt. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. I'm just like, I had to picture that for a moment. I'm just like, how big? Either she just has a very like, just, yeah, just everything there's wrong. What? I'm like trying to think of like, how would you? You have to have big hands or they're just structured weird, but either way, your freaking thumb has to be where the collar is. So it looks like you're gonna choke him out. We'll do a breathing exercise together. Die! There's another one. That's the fourth one. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breath going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Damn, bro, she's really good at this right now. Like, what? Holy crap. Yeah, she has experience, I guess. Okay. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. She takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. Yawn! It's with the yawn! Man, that was crazy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. I don't feel like Natsuki's the type to have that though. Yuri, yes. I can imagine that. She's autistic, of course she will. Natsuki, it probably won't continue. It will pass. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Yes. Agreed. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. Wow. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. There's something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it. That it's been taking a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri was able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself and saying, yes, people, you want to love yourself. They're no longer on the stairs. They are not on the stairs. What are they constructing on the stairs anyway? The stairs look kind of okay. Like, they look pretty okay to me. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. It's crazy. So, you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places? We're going to the zoo. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. What was that animation mix for a second? Hold on. No, yeah, I swear I saw that. Yeah, that was there. I looked back at the stream. That's there. There was like that Mew face, like that. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. That was different. I know a good ice cream place. Oh, that means we will finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Oh yeah, cause she can never guess Yuri's, cause Yuri's too different. Oh yeah, I remember that now. That's actually the thing. Yeah.
Why does she look gay as fuck?
They are so gay, Emily. They are so...
Bro, it's even the bisexual colors.
You know what's crazy though? They're not. Like, the creator of this person keeps saying that they're not, and like, everyone keeps protesting they are, and I even protest that they are. By the way, they all kill themselves.
Why are you watching some lesbian ass shit right now?
No, I'm playing it. I'm trying to platinum it.
Yay!
Gotta platinum this game, because it's easy. It only took... Hold on. 3 hours right now. The last time I played this, it said I had 22. So, 25 hours.
I forget how much anime boobs make me uncomfortable.
You get that too?
They make me so uncomfortable.
They're so weird. They're so...
It's just like, that's not how boobs look. Like, there's no shirt that does all that. Like, there's no shirt. Like, I'm not saying, like, I feel like this looks normal right here. Like, it's like, yeah, you see maybe a little shadow. But even that's a little tight. But it's not doing all this. Like, it's not, like, on the top. Like, look at this, like, obviously you see, like, there's a shape. But it's not, like, there's a little indent, but it's, like, still flowy. It's not, like...
No, yeah, it's very...
The thing is, like, it's like going inside of her. Like, under her boob. It's like, this would not happen if you're wearing a bra.
That's the one thing I hate about, cause like if you go into American cartoon, instead of Japanese cartoon, which is just anime, Japanese cartoon always does this. Even just general Asian cartoon does that. That's the way how they do it. But if you go into American, they don't do that feature. It just looks like
your boob. It doesn't even look real. Like, that don't even look like a boob. Like, it looks like a whole different ligament. Like,
whole different ligament.
Like, really, if you really look really hard at it, that doesn't look like boobs. Like,
could look like an arm.
It does.
It could look like an arm.
Because why is it going inside of her? Like, it's so uncomfortable because boobs don't do all that. Like, literally walk outside, tell me, have you ever seen a shirt look like that? Maybe from the front. Like, that maybe look like it from the front. Like, if someone's shirt is, like, tucked in like this, like, maybe. But from the side, have you ever seen a shirt do that?
It's not possible to do that because of the armpit.
Exactly.
It's not possible.
This is physically not possible, man.
Because, plus, you wouldn't be able to put on the shirt if the armpit
shine,
was...
I feel like, pisses me off.
Oh, that's also just a...
anime thing.
Asian cartoon thing, yeah.
So bad because it's like
most of it though
it's
is
basically trying to imply that her boobs are going this way. Like, do not realize that that's what the light low-key means? Is that her boobs are like this instead of a regular this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because why are her boobs going this way?
That's what everyone always complains about it. I complain about it, except for Junior.
I don't know. Like, I'm really uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, because it's weird.
It's fucking weird. It's like, because it's like, it makes me feel like a predator, because why the fuck is that? Because it's so enunciated, it's like, it's hard not to look at, because it's like, the fuck?
Yeah, that's just how
and
it
then I
always
feel like
is.
a predator, because like, well, because her boob is literally defying, like coming outside the fucking screen. Like, this shit is like 3D, like, but it's only her boobs. Like, everything else is flat except for her fucking boobs, like, just popping off the screen. Like, I feel like a predator, because why are you wearing a schoolgirl outfit? I just feel like, that's why it makes me uncomfortable, because I feel like a pedophile when I watch it. Because it's like, why do your boobs look like that? But why am I looking at a little girl's boobs?
Mm-hmm. This game is so different though, because like you would see all this, right? By the way, this is a horror game. This is a psychological horror game. Yeah, this is
I was like, you put a cold leash on?
yeah, just give me your stuff. Bring them to me. You know what's crazy? You keep talking about her boob, but I realized something about this game. When I played it for the first time, I saw that the way how she kills herself is by stabbing herself in the stomach and then her boob. Twice. She takes her boobs out, bro. She takes them with her.
The fact that, like, he would literally rather get choked and dragged than go for a walk.
Let him be himself. Let him freak. Let him roam, hunt everything. Okay, actually, this need to go this way. Sorry, Paul. Go, be free. And you time to continue thy reading, thy in-depth reading that takes me hours. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite. Oh yeah, the ice cream flavor. Cause yeah, they don't know. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Crazy she heard that. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How's that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Insane. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. Of course it is. What a coincidence. Insane. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. I just... my sister was pointing out like how gay this image is. I'm like, yeah, this is really gay. I'm like trying to find any more gay shit about this. Then I look down as I'm reading and I just realize her fingers. What is she doing over there with her fingers? What is going on? What's going on down there, huh? What's going on? What's going on down there? Someone's trying to get us scratching. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. and the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. And brother, I just see a fly minding his own business crawling along my wall. You're not allowed to do that. Not in my block, not in my streets, bro. Get the fuck out of here. And there he goes, rubbing his hands in front of my face. With the help of Sayori. Of course. That's what you said. I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone will be proud of you for it. Anyone? Whoa. You mean, like you? Yes. Oh my god, that's... Yes! Like me. You know, I can get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. They're so gay for each other. I'm telling you, even at the ending of the game, bro, they just hit you with the most gayest shit ever. And then now they have this. This is how they end the side stories. Well, not really, but this is how they end the side stories with this gay. They're so gay for each other. I'm telling you. Sayori and Monica, they're just whatever. These two, oh, they're straight gay. They're gay. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. We are now have entered the future. The future has now become the present, and the present has become the past. Anywho, thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. Bro. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Whoa! Secret! Not really. This is how it's supposed to go. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. Wow! I'm so happy. They all fucking kill the The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Perhaps they should invite Natsuki. Yeah, together. Let's go. My god, that's insane. They did it without us. Jesus Christ, the HR did not like that. New picture, or no? But yeah, we already finished all the pictures, huh? Yeah. What do we get? A new background. Oh my god, new background. Wait, there's 2 more CGs. I just realized that. There's 2 more CGs. That's all. Oh wait, no, we got this. Wow, artwork drawn by actually to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2019. Finish all the side stories. Wow. Anywho, there's equals. I don't know why, but I swear that was different. I swear that was different. I swear to God that was different. This does not feel familiar at all. Die! I missed! Now! Oh, that's new music. What the hell? What is this music? Where did that thing go? That fucking menace. Bro drove into the wrong block. I'm gonna grab him. Where does bro go? The music is interesting. I gotta drink water for this, bro. We love water. Your apple? Oh yeah, you're eating an apple. I saw you eating apple slices.
Look, I need to take a shit. Okay, I'm literally about to take a
Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it will help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? My tongue felt stuck. What was that? That was weird. I think my tongue needs a break from speaking. Oh, Sayuri and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah! So the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically, we get all the food, then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo! Don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's so. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of a literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Friendship. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. But you have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe. I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club, we talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit. I need a break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. fine. You can start. I don't mind. Yeah. So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. So, this, by the way, just like later down the week, so it's not so far off from Natsuki and Yuri's thing. What did I say? So it's probably been about either a month and 3 weeks or exactly 2 months. I'm gonna say 2 months. So they've only been doing this for 2 months? 2 months. 2 months.
Mom wants to know why I was crying. You can
Okay. Right now? Bruh.
You gotta.
My flow. No, my flow is gonna be ruined. I gotta finish this fast. Gosh, it feels like so long. It seems like it would be a safe way to express myself. You know, like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. Yeah, but it seems like so much fun to help start a club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I want to see it help other people too. It has created friendship. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone. Having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. Okay. And I remember the feeling of uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. Hold on, I'm trying to do something with my leg real quick. Just trying to do things. No, trying to do things. So, okay. I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of what kind of people I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like it was just wasting your time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like two of you can. Because I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. The whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm going to throw up. Okay, please don't do that, sorry. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. Finish my part so somebody else takes their turn. My heart! Sorry, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? It's gonna be me. It's gonna be like me. Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cookies. Insane. Oh no, I forgot that too. Guys, not supposed to be about that, but okay. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey, yeah, real bro. Like, all that fucking cupcakes going to her ass, bro. And other places, you know. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside this club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. Crazy. I think a mosquito just bit me in my chin. What the actual fuck? How did I not? You fuck! Took me a really long time to realize that it's not really it's just Rick, yeah? And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings. And even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. Just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change everything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry. I got all dramatic again. That's all I want to say. So Monica, can you go now? Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about. Anyway, because it made a big difference for me, I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sorry? What are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Saori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. Trust! This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well, and writes, understanding. Wow! I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Saori writes balance. Okay, now she's just not gonna write shit. She's just in the side, like, just like, wow, so much writing. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Yuri writes, reflection. We're running out. No, actually, I think all of Natsuki's lessons have been written by now. She's just in the sideline. That's actually get a part of this. That's awesome. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Jeez. Yeah, everyone basically did all hers. You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes, self-love. Oh wait, yeah, that was hers, huh? No, wait, yeah, reflection was Monica's and Yuri's. Okay, I forgot about that. I missed that one. That makes more sense. They gave her one. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but I mean, they have to give them one, like at least one of them one, to actually make it kind of even, because to be fair, it's only 6 lessons and there's 4 of them. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. It feels like things are at least on the right track, so that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? Nah, it's about friendship. It is. We still do friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. friendship and literature. This is so cheesy and corny as fuck, but so fucking real, I guess. Once again, Yuri gently nods well. Friendship. Hey, let's all take a picture together. You don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone. Ready? And click! Wow. I wonder... I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many heavy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again! I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayuri stretches, then does the same, but Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Oh. New Doki Doki music. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Written and directed by Dan Salvato. Directed. Team Salvato Development. Satchley. Okay, yeah. Well, there's a few things. Wow, Dan Salvato did the music. Wow. It's interesting that they used the poem music, but they like remixed it, bro. They remixed it. They give it bass. Like. Honestly though, like the remix version of this game though is definitely the more happier version. If I ever hear the classic one, it's just trauma. It's just trauma. Whoa, they got translations. Wow. Console porting? Interesting. Wow. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Wow, something happy and not painful and dear God, you know? Isn't that great? So great. Wow. Oh, and there's the selfie. Wow. Monica just staring at you with the most, like, fucking deepest stare ever. I don't know, something about Monica's staring. The stare is so strong. And oh, we got 2. We got this one, and everyone say cheese, and there's another one. Okay, every now everyone make a funny face. Oh, that's actually so cute and funny. Wow. Okay. So, fuck. How fuck. How am I gonna get these? Don't I think I have to play the game itself and just keep repeating it and hope I get different ones. Because that's how I got all these. It's just by playing it. It'll be the do you want to read the message? Yada yada. And then if you click yes, it'll be like, here we go then. But sometimes it was like a repeat of something. Like I got this one twice, I'm pretty sure. So it was just like, damn. But that's cool. We got new music. We got remix. Oh yeah, we got remix. So how far are we? 89%. I only got 9% from the fucking. Excuse me. Wait, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess there is a bit of a chunk not here. Like, yeah, half of this is in here. Um, there's only 3 missing here, and okay, I guess it's more than half here. But like, there's just, oh my god. I guess if we're saying like the completion of this thing, I can see it actually. Never mind. Um, no new files. But that's cool. Just a little small conclusion. Yeah, you know, because I had to do some slight research because I was generally confused whether or not that one time when we had that thing with Natsuki about which it was this one respect. It was the first part or second part of respect? I don't remember. It's one of these. It's on respect. But they talk about, like, I was questioning because we were talking about making jokes about Natsuki, like, graduating from middle school and welcome to freshman year. And I was like, or is she in freshman year? And I was like, so not sure. And I was just like, okay, I know she's supposed to be in sophomore year, technically speaking, by lore terms, but it's like I was so confused. But I did some further research, and yes, this is the same time and same year as the previous game. The side stories are just the virtual machine number 2. The fix of the virtual machine number 2 was that they changed Monica's algorithm in some areas, and they completely removed you and stripped Monica of certain admin things, and she's just living things in here without your existence in the literature club. So yeah, that is exactly what Side Stories is that everyone is happier because you're not there. So peak, man. So peak. Because yeah, it's all in the same year, so everyone's and at the moment they start talking about the festival is the same moment where they talk about the festival at the I think it's the second day of the first act. Yeah, at the end of the second day of the first act, they talk about it. I think a little bit, like, oh, there's gonna be a festival. We should talk about it some other time, though. That is the area at the point where it's exactly at the moment where they're talking about that, and you're just not there. You never joined a club. Instead, you went to the anime club, like a dweeb. But it's probably better off. But yeah, that's the idea. They put your name as a form of history, but you get put into the anime club as a form of just left behind data, and the new data and the virtual machine 2 is this, and you're just not there, and they run all this again, and now it's just them being friends. And friendship in literature. Men! So I think I'm gonna have to play DDoS because yeah, because I'm gonna be surprised if going into here. I'm gonna be surprised I have to collect these in order to get more of these and more of these. Yeah. How long has this stream been going on? Almost 4 hours. There's not anything I can do but I guess try. Let me do some research, see if there's like some like ways, some strategies real quick, alright? I can only think of one because this game's pretty simple anyways, but it's like, let me look it up real quick. Why am I getting Walmart? What? I'm getting Walmart. Walmart in the Doki Doki Literature Club. What? 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 Okay. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. Oh yeah, you know what's the funniest Easter egg I learned about freaking Doki Doki Literature Club is that I've learned that it's on mobile. This game is on mobile, and on Act 2, you can get hit with a captcha in the game. You can get hit with a captcha. What the fuck is this? What the hell? What the hell? I'm not finding anything, guys. I'm not finding anything. Yeah, I'm not finding anything that would make this any easier. I think you just go straight through it. That's great. Fucking insane. Okay, so I just got something insane about metaverse shit, and you know what? This is good to know, but I'm not gonna talk about it. Talk about it some other time, or maybe if I feel like it. I don't know. I'm really trying to see if there's anything I could do. Maybe I should just search up platinuming Doki Doki. Platinuming DLC. The PlayStation roadmap. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Music. Musics will unlock when you listen to it during the game. Wallpapers, most of them will unlock automatically when finishing the game and side stories. Poems, almost all of them will unlock during normal playthrough and when you write perfect poems for the girls. CGs are special events that will unlock. There's 3 CGs for each row, 2 for poems, and just as control of battery low is low. That is good to know. Act only in Act 1. Secrets will unlock randomly during Act 2. There are special poems that will show up randomly. You will receive 3 of them for each playthrough. Background. Many of them will unlock by simply seeing the background during story and side stories. As a promo, they will unlock by doing special actions during the game. are you being serious right now? Are you being real with me? Are you being real with me? How the fuck did Roberto do this? Are you being real with me? Or is this real? Hold on, I need to see if I have it. If I have it, then we don't have to worry about it. It's called Ghost Menu. Guys, I don't think I have it. Okay. So apparently one of the special poems called Ghost Menu has a 1% chance of appearing. There's gotta be some other mechanism that allows it just to appear guaranteed, right? Like some pity shit? Like, come on, right? uh... Hold on, let me just make sure I got everything. I have everything here, so that's good to know. Apparently I have something. It doesn't say. These ones don't say. I think they just give it to you. That's awesome. Okay, there was apparently something. I don't know. What? 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 Wait, 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 what? What? Okay. So I'm reading some of the stuff that I got, and some of them I should have gotten. Some of them are based off the achievements you unlock, and I've unlocked them, I'm pretty sure. In fact, the only achievement I'm missing now is the breakthrough achievement. Achieve 100% data collection. In order to do some of these promos, you have to get the achievement for perfect poem for every character. I have that. So, and it should give you like a Valentine's Day of Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. I only have Monica. But I guess Monica is more of like 15 monologues, but yeah. I guess apparently the poem is also a factor, but you know, it's whatever. The Halloween 2019, Monica's birthday of 2020. Delete Monica for a second time. Oh my god, I just realized something about that. Monica's birthday in 2020. COVID. That's why it's like this. It's because of COVID, isn't it? Oh my god, it has to be, huh? It's gotta be. I just realized that. Also, they're not showing everything on how to unlock all these. It's almost as if maybe they just do. I don't know, but it's weird because it's like they're only showing the ones up to these two and all these four. Because these four you only get if you get the perfect poems. I've gotten perfect poems. What? Unless I'm reading that wrong and wait, hold up. Unless they mean that I need a. Oh my god, do I need to write a perfect poem for all three girls in one act? One for Sayori, one for Natsuki, and one for Yuri in one act? Yo, what's the actual hell? Is that what they want? I think that might what it be. I think that's what it might be. Okay, so how do you get these two? They're not showing. They don't show everything, which is like, what the hell? Dude, okay. Yeah, they don't show everything. Although, do they not show everything because maybe this is what it takes to unlock 100%? Because I know the game is over 100%. Like, the base breakthrough is 100%. But the game's full completion is 113%. Maybe this is all I can do at the moment. Maybe. So I guess I have to play the game again. But this time I have to try doing the poems perfectly. I got this. We got this, guys. We got this. Dear fucking god, the trauma. Logman the Forest. That's okay. Alright, let's go. We don't need to read anything. We don't need to read absolutely anything. We are just going to pull up their things, and that is it. It's time to write a poem. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here though. I'm gonna make a save here just every single time I reach to a new poem. So I'm making a save just in case there's something bad happens. So let's start with let's just start with Natsuki. That's not the first one. Start with Sayori. Alphabetical order, am I crazy? Mother of God. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hi. Happiness. There's so many things. Tears. Shame. Dance has gotta be one, right? Damn. I don't remember, man. Lazy is one, I think? Yes. Entropy, Sunny. I think Sunny might be one. Hold on, let me check. Sunny! This is insane. Oh my gosh! Okay, bad. It's gotta be bad. Yup, bad. I don't think it's anger. Fine. It's fine. Despise anxiety? No. Scar? Silly? Fireflies, I think might be one. Yep. Vacation is one. Covet, time, heart, socks, cloud, sensation, time, awesome fun. Shop, milk, hair, shiny, fireworks is one. Waterfall, feather, comfort, jump, philosophy, empty, rainbow, determination, disaster, disoriented. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Feather. Cage, color, loud, play, sparkle, fear, bunny, fear. Did we do fear in one of these? Okay, so we're doing it again. Sticky, poop. Sticky's crazy. Insight, adventure is one. Intellectual, puppy, spinning, crimson, extreme, vanilla, playground, bubbles, existence, analysis. Playground? No. Rainbow is one. Ah, that's good to know. That's good to know later on. Bubbles, existence, analysis. Dude, I'm trying to find one. I really know. Spinning? Spinning? I see no spinning. Extreme? Come on. No. What? What? No crimson? No. They're really gonna hit me with this? They're gonna hit me with this, aren't they? They're gonna do this to me. I'm gonna have to restart it. Because they hit me with this shit. I know this can happen, but like, why? Why? Seriously? I'm not getting anything. Not even Puppies won. We're gonna have to restart. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. What if I just hit one randomly? What if it just magic, you know, just hits the magic. Alright, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Also, did it do one for us already? What the fuck was that? Hold on, that was weird for a moment. Whatever. How am I gonna know? I didn't trust myself on that one. I'm loading it again. Hold on. Okay, so that's normal. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's continue. comfort, warm, precious, yes, destiny, marshmallow, frightening, sugar, stars, nightgown, incongruous. Are we doing this again? Oh, no, I think hers is empty. I think empty's one, right? Empty is one, yes. Dream. Dream is it's not hers. Hers is daydream, but she does have defeat. Memories. There's gotta be memories. It's like her thing. Memories. Here we go. Unrestrained, uncanny, tenacious, emo schemes, depression, decide, forgive, family. I know hers is like family and depression. Let me double check though. Family and depression. Yeah, let's hit it with depression. Sing, breathe, fester, happiness is one. Subside, whisper, eternity, variance, disarray, fun, fireworks. Okay, hair, broken, rose, rain cloud, milk, horror, essence, lust, silly, hurt. Okay, what the fuck? Hers is silly. Yeah, silly. Feather. Passion, story, analysis, parfait, play, incapable. Headphones, agonizing, determination, spinning. Play. Wonderful insight, pink strawberry, together, unending, wrath, fear. Okay, fear. Loud excitement, alone, sunny, charm, journey, pure, fickle, shopping, childhood, desire, starscape, captive, ocean, bouquet. I think charm is one? Yes, charm is in fact one. Explode. I don't know who Explode is. Like, no one has this. I don't know. I don't know. Flying, I think hers is flying and amazing, but I'm gonna do amazing just in case. Summer. Is there anything summer? She does not have summer as one, so that's good to know. Skirt, cheer. Get out of my face. Yes, you have suffered the consequences. Jumping, lollipop, skirt, cheer, cheeks, after image. Cheeks, right? Or cheer? It's one of those, right? Cheer. Shame. Fantasy, lipstick, Hawaii, embrace, party, joy. Probably joy or party. That's dark. Joy. We did it! Jesus. Yeah, whatever, go. We're going through it quite a bit. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do this, because the way how it ended the last time was just like, you know, good. It was just like, wow, such a good ending. There's no need to continue this shit. But then it's like, I'm gonna do this just in case. I don't know, maybe something will happen. Okay. Natsuki now. Anger is the first one, that's funny. Boop is definitely one. Swimsuit is one. I know I spent a lot of time on this one. Doki Doki. Empty heart. Skipping. Holiday. Embrace. Analysis. Romance. Cheeks. Rainbow. Happiness. Cheeks. Vanilla. Parfait. Family. Rose? No, the only art she has is ribbon. Anger. Flower, Cheer, Clouds, Ambient, Puppy, Play, Memories, Society. I'm pretty sure Puppy is one. It's not Play. Play is Solaris. Eternity Party, Melody, Defeat, Kitty, Papa, Vibrant, Vertigo, Passion, Giggle, Lollipop, Lollipop. I guess Giggle isn't one. That's interesting. I might be Solaris. Oh no, it's there. I see it. Never mind. Pleasure, Whistle, Valentine, Smile, Spies, Flying, Pain, Time. It's not. It's gotta be Valentine then. Yeah, Valentine. Here we go. Anime. Agonizing, Effulgent, Misery, Broken, Sensation, Fireworks, Candy, Bunny, Charm, Electricity, Jump, Sticky. Oh wait, Marshmallows there, that would have been Bouncy's gotta be one for sure. Ribbon, Extra Image, Childhood, Cute, Pure, Depression, Raindrops, Heartbeat, Awesome, Fireplace, Cage, gotta be cute, right? Dance, Fear, Dark, Fun, Disown, Precious, Nibble. Okay, we got a perfect Natsuki. I forgot to do a save there just in case as well. That could have ended badly just in case, you know? Like, what if I didn't get it? I'm glad. Wait, this is unskippable. Wait, what do you mean there's new things? Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you before. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just got my heart. I got by my heart. Did he just at himself for outcome? If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly. Okay, now we can skip this. That's so weird. Why was that first bit different? I'm restarted? No, I'm trying to finish this shit. Holy crap. I also... What? She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem, but by now she must have read it more than once. Are you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know... Nothing you struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean... so that's how it is. My poem is cute? No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Now she shows my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not great after all. It's too cute, and Doki Doki would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Not bad, right? What the hell, dude? There's different text for the order? Are you kidding me? And then she's just the same, I'm assuming? Yeah. Okay, everyone. She's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. Okay, so that was different apparently. That's so weird. Alright, time for that. Yuri. Time for Yuri. Let's see what we got. We got Judgment. We gotta hit him with that Judgment. Forgive. Death. Lucky. Explode. Kitty. Alone. Variance. Milk. Candy. You know, Explode isn't, hers, I think, right? Holy shit, it is. Explode! Charm. Grief? No, hers only one is Graveyard. Lipstick. Dream. Warm. Depression. Fear. Stocks. Fireflies. Valentine. Dream. Okay, got it. So your dream. Alright, got it. Alright. Existence. It's gotta be existence. Silly. Sensation. Definitely sensation, right? Definitely sensation. Misery. Raindrops. Waterfall. Extraordinary. Fickle. Beauty. Nightgown. Skipping. Covet. Captive. Okay. Oh, Covet and Captive is hers. She has a lot of C's and a lot of D's and a lot of E's. And a lot of I's. Misfortune? Probably. It is not. Special is crazy. Special would be so funny. It's not. Okay. Which one? Frightening? Oh, Frightening might be it actually, right? That's her kind of her thing? Yeah, okay. One of the few. She only has 4. No, 3. She only has 3. Uncanny, ambient, climax, peaceful, palette, disarray, effulgent, vertigo, universe, incapable? She does have a lot of eyes, so it's probably, yeah, it's the first one. Dazzle, shopping, uncontrollable. Uncontrollable's gotta be one, right? Yeah, uncontrollable. Starscape, intellectual, massacre, question? Question, yeah, it's the only Q she has. Wow, okay. Infallible, gotta be it. Vivacious, sure. That one was pure guess, but it's had to work. Wait, I never did the save thing. I should probably do that before I mess up, you know? Mess up my final one. Mess up my... Oh wait, did I hit load? Oops. Rainbow Precious. No. Where's this Philosophy, Pleasure, and Portrait? That's it. Vibrant? Yes, Vibrant is one. Okay. Whistle? No. Embrace? No. Treasure? No. Sing Peace? Huh. So, huh. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to restart that. That was peak, dude. That was so fucking peak. Seriously, dude? Seriously? Like, bro, it was so... We were right there. We were right there. And god damn it! Why are they... Okay, anywho, oh, explode. That's one. Not adventure, nature, right? Wait, what? I thought it was hers. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, it's not. What the fuck? She doesn't have any ends. What have I done? What have I done, bro? What have I done? Incapable, sensation, uncontrollable, the agonizing question, ambient, time is one, infallible, covet, destiny, yep, explode, after image, charm / misfortune, vanilla, variance is one, I'm pretty sure, right? Yes, variance, dazzle, fickle, death, dream was hers, yes, I remember, yeah. Fear, rainbow, bliss, misery, maybe misery, yeah, she's got a few M's. And she only has 2 M's. What am I saying? Meager and melancholic, yeah, whatever. Unstable, maybe? Yes. This sunset, jump, sparkle, happiness, cry, daydream, despise, pure sugar. It's gotta be despise. Yes, despise. Depression, lucky, fluffy, electricity, puffy, skirt, philosophy. Disarray, whirlwind, yeah, whirlwind. Embrace, bed, treasure, forgive. Mouse, essence, tenacious, vivacious. Shiny, lipstick, raincoat, feather, games, ribbon, sweet, heartbeat, insight. We did it! Okay. What the fuck was that? I don't know why, but that did not feel so... Okay, whatever. This is new. Oh, man. Just seriously a step backwards. And I like your last 2 way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Yeah. Maybe Yuri might say something? No, this is skippable. Who should I show my poem to next? What? Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? The fuck was that? So sad. So sad. So sad. So sad. I'm gonna play through the whole thing though, so I can try to unlock the, cause I was originally gonna think like, oh, I'm just gonna go back and check. But I'm just gonna play through the whole thing and let it do its thing. I should listen to music while doing this, bro, like seriously. Like, I really fucking am, like, this is just kind of slightly boring. I'm not gonna lie. Just doing, dear God. Do I hit him with the I love you? I hit him with the I love you. Then they killed themselves. Yeah, this is where things get interesting. The one thing I hate about this part is the literal shit cannot be skipped. That's the thing I hate about this. Like, what did they do? So yeah, we gotta go through all this again, by the way. Let's actually back out real quick and check. Hey, we got new mail. Come on, let's go. Let's see. Binary data in VM2 question mark. I've made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection, but it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from the virtual machine. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of Virtual Machine 2. Don't mind me though, just keep going nuts on Virtual Machine 1 and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. What? What? That one made me confused. Wait, what is going on in that one? Wait, what the fuck? Did I get it though? I have new pictures, so I must have it all, right? Yeah! We did it! We have it. So we have this one. Then we have this one. Then we have this one. And that's it. Now we just, I don't know how we get these two. I don't know. Maybe it's somehow when we get these. We're still missing 3 of these. Then we're missing 2 of those. Then we're missing 5 of those. Oh, we got this. We're so close. Let's see. Our percentage is now 90% exact. We're almost there. No, shut up. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. I'm gonna go on my phone. I'm going on Instagram. Yes, yes. Can you hear me? Is this a new one? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, I hated that. Because that wasn't even just in the side of the ear. That was in the corner of your ear. That was on my 5th speaker. What the actual fuck? Okay, what the actual fuck was that? Oh, hell nah, bro. Oh, hell nah. I do not like that. No. That's so hurt. That was so buggy looking. That was so weird. Dude, this part is so fucking cooked, dude. Everything was so happy and joyful until this shit. Give me the secret poem, please. That was funny. Oh, well, there she goes. This time she was way more transparent than earlier. Not a single fucking Monica. By the way, apparently it's a 1 in 11 chance for Monica just jump. Apparently, in the original game, there used to be a poem, so I had to do research this because I was so sure you can do an original poem for her. And yes, you can. That is a secret. But that was in the original game. Now that you have it on the console versions and all that stuff, it's not possible. It doesn't work like that anymore. And now it's just more of an Easter egg chance instead, and she'll just pop out like, hi. Apparently, in order for you to get a perfect poem, it's just at the start, or not the start, at the end of the game. So it's like, yeah. So that's not a thing anymore, but it used to be. I don't remember exactly what it did. I think it actually did nothing, and it puts you to Sayori. But I think it does change the dialogue a little bit on Monica's area when you like start showing her the poem. It does change her dialogue, and she does realize some things, but she continues anyways and kind of ignores it. So just a little fun fact, you know. Just a little funny fact. Why did the screen just go fucking black? Oh my god, do you see that in the background? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the actual fuck? I just wanted to go on Instagram. Literally, the first thing I see is Master Chief with a rocket launcher. And she's gone. So fucking peak. Funny. So cool. That's a nice poem. That was a very nice poem. Trenches and Helldivers 2 hit their friend. Oh, Monica's showing up. Look at her. Also, wait, does she have cuts in her arms? I think Yuri had cuts in her arms in that thing. I'm not saying things. I saw that shit. No, I saw that shit. I don't give a shit. I saw that. I'm not crazy. Oh, and Sayori's fucking back and gone now. Okay. Oh, I hate this part too. Because you can't do anything but fucking sit there and stare. Fucking weirdo. A little weirdo. You done yet? Cool. Okay. Yeah, can you not? Because you won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting me finish sharing it before taking it. Oh, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I charger. What the fuck? That was different. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. Rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the Brother, what the fuck? What the fuck? God, not this shit. No, get the fuck away from me. Little creep. Little nasty creep. Dude, they're so messed up for making you watch that shit. Like, you can't skip any of this. They're so fucked. Like, you annoying bitches. Also, I love how, like, I guess, like, that splatter animation is too much to, like, fucking black it out with glitches. But then you go into here and it's just like, oh yeah, here's all of it anyways. Oh, that's cool. The visors are here. Oh, sick, dude. You got some ODST visors, man. You dead yet? Yeah, I think she's dead. Jesus Christ, man. Can I not? Oh, I have to press that one? It's fast one. Oh yeah, this part you have to press. You can't skip. I forgot. This is the Just Monica act. Or, yeah, Act 3, the Just Monica. Well, of course, up to Liverpool, of course, you already know each other because you're in the same match as how just go for the selfish one is that you in the game I call them, or do you actually have Would it be so funny though if they hit me with the if my fucking PlayStation account was actually just my name? That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Hold on, I'm gonna switch hands real quick so I can just like do this. Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna go look at Instagram. Brother, what the fuck? Brother, what the fuck is this? Oh, they're so gay. Should we let her say at least one thing though? With her deep thoughts? I'll let her say one thing. The mosquito has survived my wrath. Wait, what the hell? There's so many of them. Hold on. That's nice. There's 2 mosquitoes lined up in front of me, bro. They're gonna do something to me. I think it's crazy though that this part you can't really skip. Because like it is the same dialogue. Like no matter what. Good evening, gosh, I'm so wrong with the wait, what the fuck? Wait, I saw that. I'm so glad I started talking about it. Hold the fuck up. Oh no, that's the same line. I saw good ending. I thought she said something different. I was so sure of it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Never mind. Okay. Also, say if she was saying things differently, I was like, holy fuck, there's no way I skipped all that. Don't be shy. Did you wait? It sounds like you made me. And then happy end. Yeah, that's nice. Anywho, I'm gonna keep looking at Instagram while yeah, let's just say one thing. Every confirmed villain in Spider-Man Brand New Day, Scorpion, Tarantula, the Hand, mystery villain, some sort of mystery villain that we don't know. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Why did I let her speak? Why did I let her speak? Something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. What the fuck? I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember any... Yo, what is wrong with your... Holy shit? After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own world, own mind. And you're here with me. Okay, so I'm assuming for her it's like an instantaneous thing. This is all happening in one moment, like some freaking like looking glass effect or some shit. But like, what the fuck? I don't know what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. In the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Why did I let her talk? Anywho, back to the Spider Village. Tombstone. Boomerang. Cool. No, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I can never do that. Okay, we read this before, so we're just gonna hit them with the, you have died. Goodbye, Monica. You're gone. Also, I got a new thing, so let's go make. Oh, what the fuck? Why does that always happen? In 20 seconds or less. That's hilarious. That's how I got that. Yeah, I do got new ones. See, only 2. Am I gonna have to do this many times? Dude, it's fucking 10:35, dude. Dude. I could, like, I don't know, play Halo, maybe play some Outcome, maybe watch Despicable Me, watch Minions, do Minion things, take a shower. You're dying! Die! No. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. 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 You know, I really like this music though right here. Like it's so, I don't know why, but it feels so relieving. Like it's as if like they hit you with the like, oh, you're the fucking bad guy here in some way. Like it's fucking, there is no happiness, but then they hit you with this shit where it's like, maybe there's some joy. Maybe just a little bit. Is that a Helldiver just on a scooter going around? Damn, bro is shiny. Democracy. Who's this? Mita is better than Monica? No. Monica's more evil. I don't know. Actually, no. Mita is definitely way more villain than. I don't know. I doubt anything's gonna change. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. You're gonna get hit with the good ending because it's just that's how it is. Oh? Oh? This is not the good ending. Oh, that's not the good ending, guys. This is not the good ending. Guys? I thought that I can only get the good ending, but I guess I can't. Never mind. I don't want to hear you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Can I skip this?
I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Freaking crazy. I can't skip this part. Did they just hit me with the, oh, you never saw that one? Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, is that one? Oh, wait, that makes so much more sense, actually. I thought the entire time it's just like you have to collect the CGs in general by data-wise, but it could be by run-wise? Was the whole time the way how I did it was the only one? Well, either way, it's crazy. Oh yeah, because previous data-wise when they're doing see original files. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. Alright, never mind. That makes so much more sense actually. That explains it. Yeah, okay, never mind. I get it now.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
I find you find it so fucking crazy that they're saying made with love. Yeah, whatever. Wait, we got pictures? Of what? What the fuck? It's because we got it again. Little weasel. Okay. I have to do another run? I'm already 5 hours in. It's about to be 11 o'clock, dude. I want to do, I wanted to finish it today, but it didn't go the way how I planned and how I thought. I didn't realize there's gonna be this much to it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, okay, I think the only way for me, because every single time you get one thing, you get a percentage. There's 3 of these. It's gonna give me the 95%. And there's 2 of these. That's that. And I don't know. I just don't know how much percentage these things actually are because it doesn't actually equal to that. So some of these give more percentages than normal. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have all the music. It says there's 26 in total. I have 26. God, I'm wanting that shit again, dude. Just to get 2 poems. Just to get 2 poems. Do I do it? It also says that if you reach 100%, something new happens in the side stories, like a new thing. I don't recall that at all. I swear they're lying to me. So, I swear to fucking God. Dude. Okay. Wait, there's something here that apparently, I'm looking at certain actions that can only be unlocked if we do certain things. There is a song in here. Here we go, Candy Hearts. This here, we have to play it 3 times in a row on loop. So, that's nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, he's on the map. So you guys want to listen to this on loop? Do you guys recall hearing this? I don't recall hearing this song ever in the game. yeah, this is different. I've never heard this. Wow, okay. This is different. Do I have to listen to this 3 fucking times? Insane. I'm looking at some other things just in case, alright? Apparently during Monica's monologue, there's a point where you can start hitting the skip button. Apparently that unlocks something. It's number 15 on sketches, so we have... It's this one. I don't have it. Apparently I need to skip that. Okay, I need to make sure I have that down then. It's number 8. Number 8. During Act 1, load a save file right after Sayori's final act. Wait, what? I'm so curious about that one. And the second one is try to stay with Monica and Sayori during the weekend. I never did that? I never did that. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. I'm trying to see if I can do this all in one go, you know? Like, I'm gonna dot these things down. I'm gonna see if I can do this all in one go. Monica's monologue. That's something I can do. I can just hope that I can skip something. I just gotta hope it's not something new. The Sayori one, I don't know exactly how it just says during Act 1, load a save file right after Sayori's final act. Her final act. It has to be in Act 1, so I'm assuming the death one. I think so. So we can get that one. So we can get 2 in one go so far at the moment. But obviously we can get all 3 of them in one go, it seems like. I just have to go with Monica or Sayori during the weekend. Or try to. And I think I have to do both at once somehow. Okay, so that should be all the sketches. Right? No, that's not all the sketches. That's wallpaper. Oh, that's wallpaper. Hold on. But I have all the wallpaper, don't I? Yeah, I have all the wallpaper. Okay, so I did do that one. Okay, I was about to say, like, yeah, no, I did that one. Okay. Wait, so there isn't one on the list for the second sketch. So how do you get it? Maybe these are a list of things that all the things that require like generally special actions. The ones that he didn't list are the ones that would just happen and they would give it to you. So I'm assuming this is something I get with the 100% thing. So you'll just ignore it at the meantime, I think. I guess in the promo area, we have every promo you can get in this area where it requires actions. Everything else we have, we can only get 2 things in the sketches. We can only get probably a chance of 2 poems in this one for the secrets. Only 2 secrets. Which will leave us with literally 4 things left to collect. I'm just saying, it's not showing me anything on how to get any of the other stuff that like requires special attention, like special requirements. So I'm assuming once I do this, I hit 100%. I am there. I'm at 92%. Look, I did it all 3 times in a row by now. It's been looped 3 times in a row. Supposedly something's supposed to happen. It says here, Candy Hearts. Play a loop of 3 times the song Candy Hearts. And I get something, apparently. It just says play in 3 times a loop. Oh wow, and I got 93%. Hold on, wait, I think I actually did something for some reason. What the fuck? What's this bullshit? Okay, we're done. We're done. I have to do another run. Okay, but I have to make sure I can do this in the right order. Let me make sure there's not anything else I can do. Let me make sure. I'm looking down the list. Honestly, it's anything at least on secrets. Although I'm pretty sure it's only one thing I can do on secrets. So yeah. Secrets, they're all random. Doesn't matter. They're all in Act 2. The last one, Ghost Menu, has 1% of chance to appear when you open DLC during Act 2. Yeah, no. Hold on. Ghost Menu. Wait. How to get DLC Ghost Menu. Hold on. So that sucks. Okay, so Ghost menu requires on PC version you can do it immediately because you can just edit, like you can just switch around files and GG, there you go. It will guarantee your next opening to be a ghost file and it will just do it for you. But on console it's not possible. You have to rely on the 1% chance of it happening. However, it's so stupid actually, like what? There must be a way to do it, right? Like, better? Is it really I have to do the chance? That's insane. If I had to do that, oh god, I can only think of one way to do it. Because this is how it's supposed to work. The last one, Ghost Menu, has a 1% of a chance to appear when you open DLC during Act 2. So, like, if you're in Act 2 and you left DLC and you go back, when you go back, it will hit you with opening it in a ghost menu. Ghost menu will then give you that secret you need. And if I'm gonna have to do that, then man, I might as well do that tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be sitting there going back and forth, leaving the game, going back in, leaving the game, going back in. Hopefully I hit that 1% chance. Which in reality, if I'm very unlucky, it'll take me 1 in 100. It'll take me 100 tries if I'm that unlucky. Let me say on PlayStation. Anything. What? So you have to do what? Press and hold the L1, L2, R1, and R2 buttons simultaneously while holding the buttons select load game to access the ghost menu. What the actual fuck? Should I try it, guys? Right now? I'm gonna do it. That's gonna be the last thing. Alright? That's the last thing I'm gonna do and I'm gonna stop. Alright? Or should I just do it tomorrow? I don't know. Whoa. Oh yeah, you have to reset it. I'm so stupid. No, I'm gonna do this tomorrow because, okay, I read it a little bit more thoroughly. You have to play the game until you go to Act 2. Yes, it's an Act 2 thing, so yes, it's the same scenario except with different actions. So... yeah. Yeah, I'll do this tomorrow, because it requires me to play the game. So... We'll do it some other time. We're this close. We can finish it. We're this close to finishing it. Yeah, we're this close. Okay, alright. I'm turning off the stream. The stream's going. Bye. It's been 5.5 hours, and I need to charge my PlayStation controller.